Storm Point. So that's supposed to be paradise.
I'm invisible. Oops. Alright. So 108. We're almost done. Once we hit 110, finish with the BP, we're done with Apex. Until probably the new season. Ah, you fucking bitch, bro. But nobody ever plays Catalyst. And then the fucking first team I get, like, I can't win. I just cannot win, bro. Like, I just want to get my Catalyst shit done. And the first fucking first teammate I get just takes Catalyst. Like, you have to be kidding me, bro. I do my dailies, man.
Throwing a thermite. Recharging my shield. Drilling here.
Ooh.
You seem a bit dense.
He's already try hard fucking like ras strafing on the fucking. Bro, like, this is my first game. Like, I don't want to be dealing with this now. My first game, bro. I don't need some guy who's fucking tap strafing in place. My first goddamn game. Like, Jesus Christ.
Recharging my shields.
Drilling right for ears.
I hit the. I'm dead.
Recharging my shield, cuzzy.
Dipping. This first game is already kind of a pain in the ass.
Attention, delivering care package sponsored by Chevrex.
Open wide. Here comes the drill.
Recharging my shields.
That drill just disappeared.
Charging my shields, cuzzies.
Okay.
Drilling through.
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by
Oh, that's literally an entire just 3 men just holding hands the whole fucking time. Oh no, their horizon just happens to be not hugging the other horizon. God, I love TDM when it's this much of a fucking difference. I hate how like it's just, I don't know. Supposedly, I always heard that I'd always heard that like your MMR resets on like your daily shit, and that's so bullshit. That's such a fucking lie, bro. My MMR carries over. There's no way that your MMR resets that I should be dealing with a fucking like with the horizon that I'm dealing with right now, bro. There's no shot. What's up, Scooty? Having another day of not being able to even have a decent first game. Because we had to deal with sweaty tryhards. And then I can't even get like my daily shit done. Because there was no snipers. I heard the... There was no snipers, and then I got on a team with the guy who took Catalyst. One's on a Smurf, the other one's on his main. God, I love this game. It's so fun. I love getting into a match that literally has us basically a 2-to-1 looking difference.
Going to me now, cluster. The dark pierces the sun.
Bro, like, if it wasn't because there's like, bro, God, I just detest Apex's matchmaking system. One of the worst in the fucking game. Literally one of the worst. Every time I play it, I can't even get a game that's like fun. Lord forbid.
Piercing me shields.
Sponsored by Chevron.
Yeah, Lord forbid that I can actually get like a game that I can actually play in. That I'm not just getting fucking killed by a fucking this bullshit and then a fucking Smurf.
A team.
Like, dude. No wonder people just fucking leave. Whatever. I'm just gonna sit here and wait for 4 people to die.
Pierce their eyes. And their feet. Recharging shields.
Literally just like 2 horizons. 1 horizon, like, look at this shit. Why are they in our lobbies? Why are they on the same team? I mean, probably because they're a duo, but like... Waste of fucking time, bro. Like, literally wasting my fucking time. I cannot be. I am so ready to be done with this BP so I can play something else. Not have to be worrying about it. Cause it's just like, like that's the first game I've played in the past 24 hours. That I dumped this game. Yeah, well, I wanted to finish the BP, and I'm 2 levels off, and now I'm fucking just getting the shit kicked out of me by diamonds first thing in the day. Cause fun. Thumbs up. Hello, Rilla. In case you can't tell, I'm ready to be done with this BP so I can stop playing this stupid game.
No time for a reader, but I know what I need to do.
More than a battlefield to me.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna need it. Also, why is Valk getting another fucking battle pass skin when she just got one last season? And why is Catalyst not getting a battle pass skin? Like, oh, I know that. The ever mythological PK loadout. Hopefully we don't have some random sweaty. Oh, I'm not fucking. I'm not Maggie anymore. I forgot.
Recharging shields.
I sure wish I had my random teammates just show up behind my enemy and kill them. But now I have a Mirage having a 1v1 with a Catalyst tar trap when there's clearly another set of stairs he could literally just walk up. I don't fucking understand people in this game, bro. He literally has a whole another set of stairs he can walk up.
By the earth.
Fuck. Also, I don't know why the other, like, that other Catalyst decided, like, she was gonna fight my fucking tar trap either.
Casting a thermite.
I need, like, 4 more kills. I don't remember how many I needed.
Throwing thermite.
I mean, that time I had a teammate sneak up behind him, he just didn't kill anybody.
The dark pierces through.
Piss off, Scablander. I learned that from an old friend.
I'm just gonna not say anything, because 2 games in, I'm already tired of playing this game. God, I haven't shot up ball in so long. I miss, like, how good I used to be with it.
A support formation. Shields need a bit more power.
My shields need a bit more power. The dark pierces through.
Tossing an upstack. Topping off my shields.
Ah, fuck. Almost got away
Piss
from
off,
that.
Scablander. I learned that from an old friend.
Our Valk's really good at kill stealing. Or kill securing, whatever you want to call it.
Throwing an Arcstar.
Of course you look down now. Of course you don't look down when the Watson's there, but you look down when I'm there, because obviously that's, yeah, that's okay. Like, I just had such dog shit luck, bro. Bro, where's my team?
Scablander. I learned that from
Fuck! I'm getting in these like 1v fucking 3s because my team's just nowhere to be seen. Like, come on now.
We're halfway to the win.
Like, what are these fucking spawns, dude? Like, put me next to my fucking teammates.
These will pierce them.
Where are my teammates, bro? They're literally nowhere to be seen.
Victory.
Like, I see two names and all of a sudden nobody's there. Like, what is going on here? Like, fuck, bro.
Arc Star out.
Recharging. Strong enough to pierce.
Recharging shields.
So I'm not even gonna try to run over there, because anytime I try to run after, like, where one of my teammates runs through, like, I just get blasted, because then the enemy's like, I'm just gonna happen to look over there, like... Victory mode. Today is not a day I'm gonna get, like, any of these done. Like, gonna get, like, any knocks. I can already tell. I can't aim. The game is hell-bent on making me face, like, people that, like, can aim, and it's just, like, they pretty much almost doubled our fucking kills there. Like, Apex would actually be fun if its matchmaking was worth half a shit. Like, actually would be, like, fun. Or if I was just some dog shit, so that way I could just be in, like, really shitty lobbies. So that way I don't have to worry about that. I feel like Apex is really only enjoyable if you're really good or you're really bad. If you're in between, it's a pain in the ass. Normally I'd be annoyed that it's bugging out, but it's gun run. I could live. So it would be nice if, you know, this game actually worked. Like, would be nice. Lord forbid Apex doesn't have something that's like bugging out. I don't understand why, like, what's the issue with the queue? It's never been a problem before. It only really became a problem after they pulled out Control.
Excellent.
Actually, I don't know,
Destroy more opponents.
because I only played like the first month or so of this fucking
Magic that I've done. I've had to make
of this season, so it's just like,
If you can't keep up, you're
I mean, mixtape worked just fine then, and then I come back and Control gets taken out, and then mixtape is just absolute garbo. Oh, Austin with a bunch of numbers after. Thank you for the follow. Please enjoy your stay. I probably should have just done BR, to be honest. Oh, Havoc. Nice. Time for me to be stuck on this gun the whole game. Hello.
pierce through the mundane.
Might be something good this way.
Never mind. That's the
Their
nose.
hearts. Enter. Recharging field.
My shields are recharged.
thing or two.
Oh, he swapped the Octane. I cannot shoot the fucking Nemesis, bro. I can't shoot the Nemesis, and then the developer has the audacity to claim that the gun is balanced. Like, bro. You wouldn't know what a balanced gun looked like if it fucking sat in your lap. You'd look at, like what the actual shit? Like, they're like, we're not nerfing the Nemesis because we feel it's balanced and it competes with the flatline and the R3. Like, excuse me? Like, you're telling me the one gun that's unanimously considered overpowered by literally the entire community is balanced? Okay. All right. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say. To the point that, like, pro players don't use it in fucking... when they're not in tournaments because they're like, it makes the game too easy. You know? But no, you're right. Yeah, it's a completely balanced fucking gun. I mean, I can't shoot it for shit because I'm terrible with burst. But
Give me a sec.
where's everybody
Charge your
talking?
shield. I need help. Faster, faster, faster.
Where's everybody fighting at? What's up, baby? Like, it's like the fucking balancing team for this game is literally a joke. I hate this map. Like, if they could just chop off the top of fucking like Metro, it'd be so much better. But no, for whatever reason, this fucking top part is still here. Like, why? Like, just for gun run, they should just get rid of this top part. Oops. I thought I would have like the forward momentum. Oh shit, okay. You know what? You can stay there.
Recharging shield.
I'm good.
Double timing it.
Through the mundane.
Give my shield a recharge.
My shields need a bit more power.
Knocking at the door. Go time.
Bro, I think like the second place team was like 20, no, like 10 kills behind. No, I think they were like halfway and then they won. Like, no, you may not. Oh, that is ridiculous. We're just gonna wait the 40 seconds. I don't feel like playing another one. I don't really play with people I don't know. And even then, I don't really play with like people that stream while I'm streaming. I'm like way too tired to be playing this game. I just want to get one of these done. Or I could get a sniper loadout, that'd be nice too. Or extra damage. I don't want to reroll that, but not really. I need 3 kills here. Like, I need 3 of either kills so I can like be done. Because if we hit that, we finish the BP. And once we finish the BP, it's straight over to Warframe, so I can farm the new event. Because I've had like middling luck with the well, I'd say I have like decent luck with it. I've gotten like out of the 4 fucking things I need, I've gotten the 2 parts over and over again. So I want to play Maggie. I mean, I guess it kind of depends. Depends on the loadouts. I'm hoping there's a sniper loadout in here. Just because I have the daily, so I might as well just get it done. And I am just like, I am too tired to be trying to shotgun people. So I'm just hoping there's like a sniper one. I will say it's interesting how they're not only making Revenant like temporarily free to play all next season after the rework, but apparently they're also adding like challenges you can do to unlock them for free without having to use your tokens. That's really good for newer players. I wonder if they'll keep that going forward, at least like the challenge part, like for the newer characters. I still don't understand why Valk is getting another BP skin like so soon after the first one. Let's go. I mean, it's on as a prowler, which is kind of whatever, but good enough. Too bad the wingman doesn't count for sniper kills. I just run around with a wingman, dude. 10 times more fun than running around with a like an actual sniper. Well, to be honest, like I don't mind actually sniping in Control. It's when I have to snipe in like TDM that like depending on the match, depending on how nice MMR like matchmaking wants to be to me, like it can really be a pain to snipe and
Stay out of our space.
in TDMs.
Tossing us down, mate.
Killing and drilling.
Alright, what kind of our cringelord teammates? Yeah, you better get back in that fucking door. His back cap was trying to back cap. Oh shit, okay. I would say he's a free cover right there.
Did you see how great I was? I did all kinds of really amazing moves. Are you listening?
We have a cringe person on our side, they have a cringe person on their side. Yeah, this map's one of the better ones. This one and probably Caustic Takeover are probably the 2 good ones.
Attention, delivering care package.
Why are they all staring at me, dude? I literally just respawned.
Gotta drill some seeds into you. Give a sec. Recharging the shields.
Casting a thermite. Recharging shield.
What happened? In the face?
I'm so tired of console players. I'm just tired of seeing that stupid. Like at this point, I really wish if they're just gonna stick with putting console and PC in the same lobbies, just get rid of the icons. Like, in all honesty, just get rid of the icons. Like, cause I'm just tired of like having someone run up with a burst weapon, and they just run up for free, and then like they just beam me without missing a shot, and then I just see the little controller icon next to their fucking next to their on their banner, and I'm just like, all right, cool. So someone who like lets the game play for them. Nice. I might have to swap to some sort of shotgun or something. Oh, dude, all stars sound good.
Watch out, enemies here.
Zone B has been neutralized.
I need to put a 4 times on this. I'm not a big fan of like
C has been captured.
The regular sniper scopes.
We neutralized
I generally put a 2.4 on them and then just
They've got a zone.
shoot at people. To be fair, like on this map, like the actual sniper scopes are better, but
Captured.
that's one kill.
Oh, it's enemy here. Rolling it on top of us. Unleashing my singularity. Drilling here. Get through, Greg. Robert Greg.
I don't know if that hit his wall or not.
Here's a sec, recharging my shields.
Oh right, I forgot it's not like. I forget that it's not
Take, are you? Then again, you're
that the front side has the shocky thing. See, like, what are my lobbies? Like, why do I like why? I played like the first 3 games and it's just I keep getting like 2,000, 4,000, like, bruh, like why are my first games of the day so like why are my lobbies already like so fucking sweaty?
Drill tearing through. Gives a sec. We neutralized that, so
What's up?
tossing it there, mate. Charging my shield, cuzzies.
But this is the other reason I don't play Apex much anymore. Like I can't even play it relaxedly because like if I play it like relaxedly without even actually trying hard, like I just get farmed. I get farmed by the guy who's been playing this game since it came out. And it's like I'd very much appreciate it if I could like I'm swapping to crypto after this.
Flinging an arc star. Perhaps the best.
Oh, where's crypto?
A wee deal.
It'd be a lot easier to just break through this. Like I really feel that your rank should like affect your MMR and like pubs and mixtapes and shit like that.
Has been secured.
Like if you've never been like I think at most you should get put with like people like a rank. I mean I guess it'd be kind of hard because like people don't play, but it's a nemesis. Oh great. I will always say the Moby was the worst thing they ever put into fucking Control. Like whoever thought that was a good idea, like stop. Never add anything else to fucking Control again. That's looking in the wrong direction. Yeah, I need to change my sight on this.
Signaling my drone back. Shields recharging.
Strong enough. My shields need a bit more power. Recharging my shield. Quick.
Why are there so many Watsons on their team?
Size and strength aren't everything.
Also, I just realized I had 2 console people on my team. It's just literally like every single banner I've seen, I just see the little controller. I'm just like, at this point, I'm like, just get rid of them. Literally get rid of those icons. There's no point. There's literally no reason for them to be here anymore. Like, at all. Oh, nice. I love spawning into instantly dying. Oh, fantastic. Such a great fucking thing.
Attention. The ratings leader.
Recharging my shield.
Just spawn camping. Because instead of actually putting a spawn for people,
Update, dears. We just neutralized a zone.
Strong enough.
nice. You're just sitting here spawn camping people. It's so annoying.
They neutralized ourselves.
That's a wee singularity between friends. Tossing thermite.
Patching into my eye in the sky. I'll let you know what I see.
Forming a barrier. Pierce them. Get it on me.
Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go.
Recharging shield.
Like I always said it, they should just put like a spawn point, like wherever they spawn, like the player that's not like on a movie, it should just be like a spot where they can't get shot from. And then,
Bloody vampot. Fine beauty. Radiant core. Oh, what about it?
and then like you can shoot out of it, but you can't shoot into it.
Tend to their fate.
Cause that guy's literally just sitting there spawn camping. I got that. Maybe they don't. Ah, fuck. Just as I was hitting the ult.
That's a wee singularity between friends.
But it's still on cooldown. I will say the drone CD is a little long after it gets destroyed. Considering that you can't ult on top of not being able to like use it. I feel like that's probably the only change I'd make to Crypto is just make it where if his drone's not out, right? Fuck, we were 1 off. Then if his drone's like destroyed, he can ult like around himself. Like he'll still get like the negative effect from it, but like he can still use it. I feel like in a pinch that would be a decent little change. But I also could see how that could also be kind of like a little too strong. Because at that point, then you'd have dumbasses like me just kamikazing as fucking Crypto, like running at people. And then blowing her. And it's just activating her ults. just be like yabba dabba doo, just running down, and ulting just around yourself. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Let's not let idiots like me have like more fun. Oh, I didn't realize there was a whatchamacallit, an R9 attached to this. Alright, let's see how we'll get the feel for this lobby. If it's a little too cray. Fuck. I was hoping that would hit him.
Just give me a call.
Also, when you do habitat, like, you should always try to secure this spot to the right, because it has way more cover to play off of than the left spot. But like when you split off and you don't really like try to cover, like take this, like this spot over here, the one I'm facing. Okay, is there a shotgun?
Maybe you were
There is.
created to lose. That would be a fun twist.
It's not like, this is not a lobby I can snipe in.
Charging up my shields.
Just full of high aggro people.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Alright, we're done.
Ready, set, go.
Turn around. Why did you turn around? You're getting sniped at. And instead of ducking into cover that's in front of you, you turn around and run uphill where there's no cover. Like, what? What? Why would you do that? Sniper 101, you go down, you don't go up. Like when you're getting shot at. I mean, I'll take it because it means my BP is done. Also, like, this is what I'm saying, like, TDM 5 to 15. This should never be a thing, like, ever. Fuck. Like, I could probably kill like one or two, but I can't kill when like my team can't like do any, like can't even put up a fight. Like that's the problem right now. Like my team can't even put up a fight. Like so those of us that can get kills, like we're just kind of fucked. Like I'm just gonna stick with my teammate.
Recharging shields.
Because it seems like we're the only ones that can actually like have a fight going. 10 to 50, yeah, the fucking mixtape matchmaking is like absolutely dog shit. I can't burst. Yeah, it's so dog shit. Like they need to put some sort of matchmaking into mixtape. Like tighter matchmaking. Cause like from what I understand, it's based off of like how well you do. Which also makes no sense because like I haven't done anywhere near good enough to be in a match where there's like a 10 kill difference. This one's not worse. The one earlier was worse. I had like, it was like 30 and well, like the enemy team was like on 30 something while we were still on like 10. What in the fuck was that? There's no way. That guy has to be like doing some sort of weird hacking shit. Not that guy, the other guy. This guy. Like, I don't know if you saw that. He somehow dodged my fucking ball, which I threw right at him, and then just took the thing.
Must go faster.
Here I go.
I don't know where my teammates are. That was a little sus, I'm not gonna lie. So you're just like,
Drills hunting for eggs.
Egg here, waste them.
$18 for 0? Don't you don't, just don't, buddy. Like, just don't do it. Don't do it. It's bad for your soul, trust.
My shields are recharged.
Gives us sick.
Have you seen the new trailer, RB, for the new season? All the Revenant stuff. I thought that was... I've died to this guy so many times. Pretty sure he's controller, to be honest. You haven't. The new skins don't look too bad. It's an EVA 8 reactive next season though.
Winning.
That kind of sucks.
Being cool. Giving my shields a recharge.
At least it's not a Nemesis reactive. They're changing how the charge rifle works, by the way. Like, completely. It shoots nothing like it used to, like it does now.
Here I go.
I knew this would happen. You've just got that prey look.
Hopefully, yeah. Well, depending. So technically, it'll deal more damage than it does now. But instead of shooting a laser, you basically charge up the bullet and shoot it, and it's a projectile now.
Charging up my shields.
Thermite grenade out.
So, what's up? Me either. Well, to be honest, like if it, you know, like that, I'd probably even pick up a charge rifle. It's supposed to now take sniper mags.
Recharging my shields, cuzzies.
Charging.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested in it. I wonder if like the sniper stock will make it like charge faster. I don't know. There's some interesting things they can do with it. Okay, can they fix the vantage laser, please? I'm so tired of seeing it off like 15 degrees away from me and then I get hit by vantage. And it's like, bro, what's the point? Like if anything, that's even worse than if it didn't have a fucking laser.
Always knew I had the biggest balls around here. Chucking it up, stuff. Recharging my shields, cuzzies.
Kind of sucks because I'm kind of warmed up now. But like we're done with the BP. nap. Well, I mean, I guess like, did you have anything for breakfast? If you had breakfast, I'd probably just take a nap. I was trying to like melee her off the rock. Oh, he's almost won. Please kill him. Please kill him. He's literally almost. Oh, never mind the fucking. Even on a good game, I'm like, oh, I literally completed both of the BP missions. I need one. Like, this is the problem with Apex. Even on a game that I do, like, on a, you know, I do well in, right? Like, 6 kills, 1600 damage. That's not bad. I still don't feel like I had fun. I still feel like that was such a dog shit game. Like, I don't know how. Apex just like, it's so good at doing that. You just don't have fun, like, at all. We're done though. I'm pretty stoked for that. Yeah, I've had to use the car a lot recently because of loadouts. But it's just like I don't understand. This might be. I just don't understand how Apex. Oh wait, is this new? The backgrounds? I don't remember that. It's just I don't understand how Apex does it. Like I literally like I played that game. We did well that game. I'm still just like, dog, that's just sucked ass. Like I'm just like, fuck. I do not want to fucking play that game. And I wasn't even like sweating. I was just running around with the PK. After we got that one sniper kill, courtesy of that one Octane, like after that kind of matches a little better. After that, I was like, my brain turned off. I love this like Mech Nest monster, but it's fucking massive. It takes up so much screen space. I don't know what to put it on. Definitely not this one because I kind of like the. This skin from the event is so nice though. They did good work with it. I like it. It's definitely better. I definitely like it more than pretty much any other skin that you can get right now. You're definitely not getting it because I hate your existence. I'll be swapping over to Warframe in a bit. I just wanna. I've gotten a lot of charms recently, so I wanna like see if there's any that I like more. That was actually not bad. Not a bad little matchup. Colors. Oops. What did I put on you? Oh right, because I have this like the samurai one with the yeah. Okay, makes sense. Checks out. You don't have the skin, or you don't have the thingy. Your child. Alright, you can get the Loch Ness monster one. Yeah, because then it's not in the way. See, because it's like further down. Beautiful, nice, big brain. I'm glad I got this skin. This skin's actually pretty cool. Granted, I had some good ones. This one was really good. This one looks like ass, but this one from the event, I like it. I'm kind of sad that I didn't do this event enough to get the Bloodhound skin though. But I did like it. But then we got this one from the packs. I'm chilling. I think the only other skin that I'd use over it would be this one, because this one looks cool with the whole shark motif. All right, charm. Oh, the alien larva is like one of my favorites. This is one of my favorite charms. It looks so cute. It looks so cute. I'll leave that on for now. My goal in life is just to collect the Nessie charms to use. Like for instance, or the stickers. If I can get the stickers, I'll get them too. Cause the collection event had this sticker that looks really cute, so I bought it with the credits. Fuck, I really like this Katsu skin. It's so good. This is probably hands down one of Caustic's best skins. But I'm not buying it. One, I don't have enough like credit or yeah, crafting mats for it. And then two, I don't play Caustic all that much anymore. I play Caustic when I have to play when it's like dailies or BP missions. Also, I'm debating whether or not I want to buy the $20 founder pack for Wayfinder. I may just wait to see, because like I wasn't too impressed with it the last time I tried it. Also, rest in peace Gundam Evolution, that's getting shut down. Which I wasn't, I'm a little surprised how early it is, but I'm not too surprised that it's getting shut down, because first of all, the way they did their BP missions, absolute dog shit. Like absolute dog shit. The fact that like you had to be specific suits in order to do any sort of progression on your BP mission, terrible design. Like terrible design. If they just got rid of that, like their game, like you probably would have retained a lot more players. Two is the fact that it takes so much to unlock the new Gundams, like the new mobile suits. Like it takes so much because you get so little from it, at least from launch. I haven't played it like in forever, and it's just like I feel like gameplay wise it had the recipe for being a game that's pretty fun, that people would actually enjoy, but in regards to actual like system ways of like monetization, what sort of like free-to-play player retention was very, very lackluster. Like in the best of cases, like in like me calling it lackluster is me being nice describing like their free-to-play retention systems. In reality, it was dog shit. Like it was so bad. Because like when you do a free-to-play game, or generally any game, like really, you have this weird little balancing act that you have to do, where you have to do enough. Okay, we did make it to the hour. You have to do enough. Wow, ash does not take like any actual materials to be made. Oh wait, I have enough. Oh, where is it?
It's cosmic background radiation is a riot.
I'm just doing this because I have so many fucking argon crystals, bro. Because I've been running the event so much, so I had way too many. And it's the only thing I had that I could craft with it. I don't think I'll get enough Aruba though from the event to do this. Because I'm really like I'm just farming because I need the blueprint and then one more like piece, and then I'm done with the event. I ran it like 20 times, or like close to 30. I think it was like 25 last I looked. Yeah, 28 now. Let me see if there's any Aruba though in the Dharma zone. Also, my daily arcane just re-rolled into the same exact arcane that I already had, so I'm like, alright, cool. Athos clamps that I don't have to do.
Will you stop? Or I'll have your secrets out of you. Everyone.
Showed it.
I wonder what you'll do with that.
Yeah, see, it's just this. I'm like, I'm never using that. I'm never using that just because I'm probably never using like... Well, first of all, if I'm using my secondary, I'm not slide shooting that shit. And like, I'm not gonna use any of the whatchamacallit, any of the I don't have any plans on using any of the akimbo ones for secondaries. I need the wolf sledge blueprint, and then I need the handle. I've gotten the head of the mallet like 3 times, and I've gotten the motor twice. Getting the motor twice is actually what makes me kind of sad, because the blueprint has the same like drop rate as the motor. That means that I could have had the. Technically, basically what it means is, if my RNG was better, I could have had the ooh, my computer is struggling. I could have had the wolf sledge crafting by now. So I'm hoping some of that streamer luck comes into play. I also just wish that it would give me more standing per run. Cause you get like next to no standing per run. Oh hey, we have enough to buy another Augment Mamba. I am going to buy the Atlas ones, because I have come to realize that while the frost ones are good, like it's, yeah. I'm not gonna lie though, I think the biggest thing that's gonna stop me from being committed to Warframe is the whole like vaulting of Warframe, of like Prime Warframes.
Here's what we can do for you.
Because basically every single Warframe every Prime Warframe I've had an interest in is vaulted right now.
Hope you put it to good use.
Alright, and then all I need is Rubble Heap. And then we'll be done with that. For Rhino, I just need to get... Well, for Rhino, I'm probably going to grab a couple. For this one, I need Biting Frost. I'll make a Chilling Globe later. This one's definitely what I want. If I ever get around to farming for Prime Core, I'll probably make this. I'll probably try to snag that. I really wish that it would just like, instead of having to hover over it to see what it is, like it would just tell you what Warframe it is, like, you know, on the bottom part, like right under it or something, it would just say like Nova, Nidus, like stuff like that, so I wouldn't have to mouse over them. Also, I need to save up for this eventually, but I also need to get to Mastery 12 before I can get it. Yeah, for this one, I'm probably going to end up getting Iron Shrapnel and then Reinforcing Stomp. just to have. Yeah, basically I'm just gonna run this event mission until I get well, I'm probably gonna run the event mission a couple of times, probably for the next like 30 minutes or so, then probably take a break with circuit, do Duviri circuit, do at least one like Duviri story run so I can get a Pathos clamp, and then go back to farming the event depending on how tired I am, because I am so tired. I'm so dead. But yeah, I don't particularly, I'm not a big fan of the fact that Warframes are vaulted, like Prime Warframes are vaulted. Because like, realistically speaking, the only Warframe, Prime Warframes I have an interest in to like make are Atlas Prime, Rhino Prime, and Frost Prime, all of which are vaulted. Like, all of which are vaulted. Any Prime weapon that I've had any vague interest in making are all vaulted. Like, that's like, once I get to a point where I'm like, I'm kind of like, you know, done farming for mods and stuff, I don't know how I'm gonna stay motivated to play Warframe, realistically. I mean, that's after, like, you know, getting Styanax, getting Grendel. Like, I still have plenty of stuff to farm because I want to get the Citrines, melee, stuff like that. But after I finish all that, I don't know, like, how I'm gonna stay motivated. Unless they add, like, a Grendel Prime or a Styanax Prime or something like that. I can't see shit with Mr. Neon Green over here. What's up, Vic? But yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, I'd probably, like, still keep up to it, because if they had, like, a Prime Styanax, a Prime Grendel, stuff like that. A little Prime. And then obviously I'd play it, but right now, after I get like Styanax and get his augments and stuff, and get like mods done, I don't know how, like, I don't know what I'm gonna, like, how I'm gonna stay playing this game, because I won't really have anything else to grind for. But even then, it kind of just depends, because like I plan on playing PoE like starting next week. I plan on whenever Diablo 4 goes on sale, I'm gonna pick that up. You got into a milestone in Dead by Daylight? What milestone? That's some HVIC. I'd be more impressed if it was the 420 hours of playtime. 69 is just little baby numbers. Thank you for the overguard. Appreciate you. Look at my solo play this game. I mean, yeah. I want an Argon crystal, bro. I want the blueprint. Who's your favorite character, whatever? I saw, like, I randomly got like recommended a Dead by Daylight video. Or like some undead knight dude or whatever. I was like, oh, that was pretty cool. I have Dead by Daylight. I have it on Epic. They gave it away for free a while back. It's just that it's not really my game. Oh, let me guess. Vaulted. I'm telling you, like, I am not interested in like almost anything available. Like Harrow Prime, I guess. Well, Hildur Prime actually, I probably would want. I feel like she'd be worth getting. Let's see. Revenant Prime. One of these is vaulted. Yeah, this one's vaulted. But it doesn't matter because chassis. Neuroptics, I already have that. Okay, systems, I need Axie. And then the Revenant Prime blueprint. Okay, that's a problem.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
Okay, never mind. Ooh, shish. I thought that was about to be a problem if like the thing that had a Revenant Prime was blueprint was vaulted. The girl from the ring. Now we know fixed taste. Alright, so I need the Prime blueprint and then I just need the systems blueprint. And then I can finish making Revenant Prime. I guess I'll put that on the list of shit, but Axie farming is such a pain in the ass though. Yeah, because I have the chassis. I just need the Prime systems. Look, Vic, it's okay. You got your taste. It's alright, dog. Like, don't worry about it. I ain't judging. What's in the Nightwave shop again? See, I'm telling you. I knew it. I knew it. I'm tired, just rock it. Let's roll with it. You can generally tell a lot about a person's taste based on like what kind of characters they pick. Though in some cases it can be very varied though. Like was expecting to be so precise. Well, it happens, Vic. It do be like that. Oh my god. Yep. I don't know how it broke my overguard. I wasn't paying attention. I guess I was standing in the fire too long. But then I didn't have enough, like... I didn't have enough energy to cast it again. Oh, I just need a handle and the blueprint. I can craft the weapon. Like, oh Becky, you can't. Oh, should I just put? Do I have 1 second? Pick something. Well, these guys are kept out. What about the Fulman? Alright, so we're gonna take that off. And then just put more fire shit. Where's my molten impact? Do I not have the, like the silver fire one? Oh, but we got thermite rounds. This will be fine because if I have to do Roy Plest again, like this will be good for him. Where is? What was it again? Thermite rounds. Also, I don't know why it keeps defaulting to fucking void. I have deactivated My fucking like I shouldn't have a primary quest. I guess it's just because of the stupid inspect a reliquary railjack thing, which I need to do railjack missions anyway.
You are surrounded by Indian Marines.
Yep. I did all that for nothing. Like the changing mods and shit, I mean, technically I've still done this for nothing because I'm not getting the last two things in it. Kinda suck, but that's what it is. Free shit at the end of the day. Wolf sledge, come. I do need to get around to dealing with it.
The VIP that we're hunting is here. Find them and take
This is gonna hurt. I'm glad making a dagger stronger doesn't make them like hurt me more. Why is these all finished getting this stuff? Oh my god, why is this a thing? They really need to just get rid of the stupid shit locking the doors. It literally serves like no purpose. Like for gameplay. Like, oh well, we just want you to hack the thing. No, fuck it. Like nobody cares. Just fucking just make it so it just spawns more shit. And if it, you know, doesn't spawn more shit, who cares? Who cares? Like, there's no way they can make the alarm system be anything engaging that's not gonna feel like a pain in the ass to do. So they may as well not even try. Oh, that's another one, Chroma Prime. Chroma Prime is one that I would fucking grind for if it was to see like almost every single like Warframe that I'd have any interest in priming just is vaulted. Nidus Prime just got vaulted. Like, I don't like the vaulting system, to be honest. I don't. I really don't. Not if it's in the way where it, like, where, you know, they don't rotate it back in. Like, if it was something where like every X number of months they rotated like the currently available primes, then I wouldn't care too much. But from what I can tell, they vault the thing, and then once it's vaulted, it's like, oh well, resurgence, you can buy it with tokens. Oh yeah. Like, bro, I don't want to, like, I just want to farm the game for that prime thing. Like, I don't want to have to farm plat to buy the tokens. Not that. Blueprint, please. I've ran it 30 times. I'd at least like to get one of the 2 pieces I'm missing. Please and thank you. I was using the, yeah. Please and thank you. I would like to at least get one of the things I'm missing. Cause I've gotten the wolf sledge, like the head of the hammer, like 3 times. Like if one of those was like the handle, would have been fine. And I guess I got like the wolf mask or whatever, the operator cosmetic. Could care less. I tried it, like I put it on. And I was like, it's not. It looks, whatever. To me, at least. I'm relatively indifferent to it. And the problem is, like, this is always the bitchiness about RNG. I promise you there's someone who ran this 4 times and got each part, like, just boom, 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 done. Like, because there's always, we all know that one person. We all have that one friend that you don't play RNG heavy games with because, like, you'll fight for your life and try to get shit forever, and you'll just get the one piece over and over and over again. Like, the one fucking thing. And then they do it, like, you know, 3 times, and it's just like, yeah, I got everything. And you're just like, what? But yeah, I got everything. And it's just like, it's like, don't talk to me. Like, don't fucking talk to me. Gas, 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 we gotta step on the gas. Anybody who farmed this, like, the actual way, like, there's, like, how bored did you have to be to do the Nightwave beacon one? What? But yeah, because like for instance, I was interested in the Glaive Prime because everybody's like the Glaive Prime's really good, vaulted. I was interested in the Scythe Prime because, or the Reaper Prime, because they're like, it's basically there's hate and then there's Reaper Prime if you want to do the Scythe builds. That's vaulted. I was interested in what is it, Cronin Prime? I'm thinking is the other one. That's vaulted. Like, I have literally no interest in any of the current like Prime weapons, to be honest. Like, I think that's probably the biggest thing, because I just, like, none of the Prime weapons available right now, like, I don't really care for making any of them. And to be honest, from what I've seen, like, most people don't use them. Like, for the melee weapons. Oh, Molten Impact is... okay. Oh, right, that one. Oh, I keep forgetting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why. 75%. 120? Oh. The problem is, it's like, it's Umbred. I don't really have anything else to put here. How much radiation is on this one? It's like double the radiation. And I like to move that on it better. But yeah, it's just... not a big fan of it. Because I mean, I guess I'll try to farm Wisp Prime at some point. I don't personally have a vested interest in her as a Warframe, but it's there, it's there. I think my next two big grinds are gonna be Citrine and her Bailey weapon, because those are gonna take a while. While trying to work through the star chart for Grendel, and then farming the Necromech for to get through the new war for Stynax. On top of doing like Dragon Key, like Dragon Vault runs. Also, these doors? What's the point? Like, what's actually the point? Because, like, they're RNG when you get them and when you don't. Also, one of my teammates is, like, AFK. Because if they're designed to like not make it so, you know, your teammates can't like outrun each other, well, doesn't really do much if you know, it only shows up sometimes. One of the guys is literally, oh no, he's not AFK, is he just like lost? Like, what is going on? You too good? Are you guys actually fighting the stuff? I'm confused. Please come here. This way. I don't know how this mag is gonna survive this fight, to be honest. I was like, I can't fucking res either of them. Because realistically speaking, this mission is way above my pay grade. Way above my pay grade. Well, until he gets armor stripped, then he's in my pay grade. Oh my fucking god! Just stop, bro. Just please, just like just. The last thing I want to do when I'm done with a mission is having to sit there and hack a fucking Grineer terminal, bro. Like, just I'm telling you, so much of this game reminds me of like old school MMOs where it just has some of the dumbest shit for no reason that offers absolutely nothing engaging or enriching to your gameplay, but it's just there. Like, so much of it, and the stupid like the hacking thing, like where it locks the door, is one of them. It's such a big one where I'm just like, I cannot, like, it's such a waste of an addition, like it's such a waste of a line of code. Oh bro, if you're mastery rank 1, there's no way, like, at least go do, like, you should be able to get Rhino and then like before doing this. There's no way, dude. That guy's got no mods, no nothing. No wonder he's just getting kind of blasted. Like, he chose, like, he's here on like a really squishy friend. Not even that, actually. Like, if I was him, I'd just go farm Cooler real quick. You can farm Cooler on a day. He's probably actually the fastest, like, second Warframe you can get right now. Like, I have a feeling that, especially with the overguard changes, like, it's probably gonna get changed from recommending Rhino to recommending Kuluro. Because for all intents and purposes, he's easier to get. He's easier to get, he's easier to build for tankiness. I mean, the roar obviously is like a huge difference between the two. But technically, like for team play, Rhino's better because of his roar. But I'd say like Kulro, like for new players, is probably like the Warframe to go get. Especially if you like, if you want like a Warframe you can fall back on in case like you hit a point where you're just like, man, I'm stuck. If you're getting like on mag or something, like Kulro is like so easy because his overguard cap is so high. His overguard cap is really high, and it's really easy to do this stuff. Like you don't even have to like play with his like chain and like his 1 or anything like that. Literally just hit his 2 on cooldown. Well, not necessarily on cooldown, but just hit his 2, like get his 2 inside of a pack, get a big ass overguard shield. You just start beating the shit out of everything. You see you get the little like effect when your overguard gate gets activated and you hit his 2 again. Or you can hit his 2, kill things, hit his 2 again just to stack it up. Like the only way Rhino like probably ends up overtaking him down the line is if they end up being like, oh hey, Rhino's like iron skin now can be reapplied. Like oh, he just got straight blasted. Okay, handle, let's go. All right, now we just need the blueprint and then we're done. Nice. Like I don't mind like farming this like over and over again for a rare one like the blueprint, but the fact that like I got 3 like wolf heads before getting the the handle, I was like, bro, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. But yeah, melee wise, I haven't seen a lot of people using like any currently available prime melee weapon. Like I've seen like obviously now I've seen the Cronin prime, which I've heard is really good. I've seen Glaive prime, I've seen Guandao prime, which I don't think is also available at the moment. Let me see if I can see a list of what's available. I do need to get around to farming Hildren prime though. That's a big one. Cause I'm actually curious. I want to see if there's like. Alright, so currently farmable prime warframes is Baroque prime, Gara prime, which there's no point in farming. Oh, this one's old. This one's not current. Ish. Gara prime, which there's really no reason in farming because we get a free one at the end of the month. Garuda prime, which I'm not too tempted on. Arrow prime, which maybe. Hildren prime for sure. Korra prime, Nidus prime, can't really do it anymore. Revenant prime, which is the one I'm working on, and then Wisp prime, which just came out. Nidus prime is kind of because if I'm mistaken, some of his stuff is like available, but then other ones aren't, if I remember correctly. Are they all vaulted? No, they're all vaulted. Yeah, they all got vaulted. Like, technically, I have a full set, but I don't have anywhere near enough to actually, like, guarantee it. Especially considering that 2 of them, like, the part I need is the rare one. So, if anything, I'd probably have to ask people I know if they have any Nidus Prime blueprints, right? So what I'm assuming is the way it works is, or like what I'm hoping it works is that they wait. No, this is vaulted. So what I'm hoping is that maybe eventually, like, what I'm looking for gets unvaulted. Because, like, for instance, again, I would like to make an Atlas Prime, a Rhino Prime, a Chroma Prime, Frost Prime, I was watching a video today that convinced me to make a Titania Prime whenever she comes back. I didn't know Vauban had a Prime. That's pretty cool. Corinth Prime would be probably pretty interesting to make. What's up, Zephyr? A Reaper Prime, I really wish they would unvault. I want to make that.
The kicker isn't that you kids. Let's see who we can dredge up from the dim dark. Let's talk about the good stuff. For all time's sake.
Oh, you can't buy these with platinum. You straight up just have to buy them with money. Well, that kind of sucks. There he is, Rhino Prime, Resurgence. I can't actually buy them, but because I can't actually put the money down on it, because I don't really plan on spending money on this game. How do I get this again? I can get the relics? Are you sure?
Don't rush and enjoy your future.
Oh. All right, let me go back and let me try to learn this a little bit. That was really disappointing earlier. Browser.
If you're here for relics, you might have to crack a few before you get what you're after.
That looks kind of cool. Oh, are these just? Oh, you can straight up buy ducats, but oh, here we go. This is Rhino Prime Systems. Oh, okay, okay. How do you farm Aya? I don't even know how I have 9, to be honest, personally.
Don't sweat the Dax thing. My old stuff
open world bounties. Alright, then I might have to make time to farm. Because like I need to do two things. I need to farm Aya then. Just to have a little bit of a, you know, stockpile, I guess. And then I need to crack open relics to at least radiant this one. And then get this one to the third one. And get both of these to the third ones. I'm glad there's no scaling cost though, because that would suck. Yeah, okay. That's actually much better then. I still wish they would just like let me be able to farm it like normal, but that's better than nothing. Oh well, back on our wolf sledge farm. I'm just missing the blueprint and I can get the wolf sledge cooking. I watched a video about it. Well, I watched the video about the guy talking about like how the mission gives you the blueprint, and he's like, it's a hammer that works like a glaive, and I was like, say less, that's my next main weapon. I got everything I need for it, bro. I got spoiled strikes, I got killer, I got heavy killing blow, whatever the fuck it's called. Like, I'm ready. I'm not like completely ready. I need to get like more impact. Well, actually I think it's like a slash one. Alright. Alright, so I take back the bitching and moaning I did earlier about them like vaulting primes. Well, actually no, I don't. I partially take back the bitching and moaning. I wish it was still mostly just like a rotational thing. Alright, Styanax, I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down. Fuck. Ahead again. Are you gonna farm for the wolf sledge, Zephy? Or do you already have one? As soon as I saw the spears, I already knew who the fuck was it, who it was. Fucking Styanax over here. Like I'm about to be so committed to the wolf sledge. I'm gonna Orkin reactor it. I'm gonna put the thingy in it. Make it stonks. Oh, no wonder I was dealing. I'd hit 40k. I forgot I'd been blessed by the damage skis. For the overguard, bucko. I guess I should at some point, like, make a craft an amp. Oh, we got the handle again. Just need the blueprint. I got 2 motors. If only one of those motors was the blueprint, I'd be done. We'd be happy. I'd be staring at my fancy new hammer getting made. But we have 2 motors. At this point, I can make 2. If I get 2 blueprints, I can make 2 of them. Bro, that damage blessing is no joke. When you care too much, what the fuck does that mean, buddy? Not my damage, bro. That's their damage. That's the homeboy that blessed me damage. Also, that credit booster was really nice because I didn't realize how expensive it was to upgrade to the last rank for the Syndicate. I went from like 900,000 because I spent a lot yesterday, I think, leveling up some of the mods. I was at like 900,000 and then I went all the way down to like 500,000 and I was like, I am so poor. Realistically speaking, I think I was supposed to do like railjack missions, but the problem is that that's one thing I don't like. I will say that's something I'm not a big fan of. That when your daily login thing gives you a booster and you can't like choose to use it later. Because like I logged in like well, as soon as I saw the video after I ended stream earlier, I chilled a bit. I didn't really like immediately start playing. I was feeling pretty tired. But then when the daily reset started, because I was like farming the thing, it was like it just instantly was just like, oh hey, here, credit booster. And I was like, well shit, bro. Like I didn't like I was actually about to take a break to, you know, do other stuff and just chill before stream, and now I have this 4-hour credit booster that's gonna run out before I can do anything, so I had to spend more time farming. I'm not really a big fan of that. Like, I like that I get a credit booster. I just wish it gave me the option whether to like use it now or bank it. Like like, and I know some people are like, oh well, you could just bank it until the next one, right? And I'm sitting here like, or you can literally just make it, you have, you know, 24 hours from when you get the booster to use the booster. Like, like that shit's in game because of the coupon, like the platinum coupon, where it's like claim and use or claim, and that it has like an allotted amount of time for you to use it. It's already something they have in the game. I don't know why they don't do that for the boosters too. But that just is what it is, I guess. Oh well. Well, I may have not made like the most use out of it. Like, I probably would have had a lot more if I had done like railjack missions and stuff and just farmed that. I was at least able to recover up into the million again. Into the million. Oh my god. Deja vu. Gaze. Put the foot on the gate. Excuse me. I'm not gonna lie, that's so disorientating when like you have a vault and he just pushes the go fast button, then you're just like, you're not ready for it and you're just bouncing into walls and shit. Still no blueprint. Edge. To be honest, I'm a lot less annoyed about not getting the blueprint than I am about not getting the the handle. Is that what I think it is? Yeah, super are. Oh, Zephy. Guess what I got to drop from Stalker? Not just once, but twice earlier today. It's not War or Broken War. No, I wish. I'd have been drooling all over my stuff. No, it dropped a Despair blueprint twice for me. I am crying. I was like, one of those could have been a hate, bro. One of those could have been the Scythe. But no. I'm so sad. I'm in tears. Yeah. The throwing dagger. I might make it. Oh, that's awkward. I should grab more Rubid though while I'm here. Yeah, it dropped so I was doing something and then one guy had his stalker spawn. Oh, I was working through the event mission, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, I remember. I was doing something and one guy had his stalker spawn, so we killed them and that gave me a despair. And then I did my own mission, I think after the daily reset, when I was doing the 15-minute one I usually do. And then that dropped me another despair. So now I have 2 despair blueprints and I'm just like, do I want to make these? We'll make one of them. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. Drop the Scythe, it's type. Well, I mean, seeing how it gave me 2 blueprints, it's probably like, oh, we gave him the kunai blueprint. You know what that fucker wants? He wants kunais. Get that boy all them shuriken knives. He wants to be a ninja. I'm just sitting here on all of my non-ninja like warframes, just like hate, please. Scythe for the poor. I want to cut some bitches.
The assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy.
Why? Why is this door? Why are these doors a thing? They promote teamwork. They don't promote dick.
Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected me.
Not tiramisu. That was my. Actually, I don't think anyone in my house likes tiramisu. I'll eat a tiramisu if it's offered, but it's not my like dessert of choice. I'm just, you know, I'm here, yeah, right. Just like you're just running around, just have a big ass hammer in one hand, got a shotgun in the other one, just roaring down the hallways while you're charging. An iron skin. That's just like he's a ninja. It's like, are you sure about that, boss? You know, maybe I'll go for Baruch Prime. Well, he's not vaulted, right? Oh shit, I have on this one. Alright, so I have 2 for his Neuroptics. That's definitely gonna get Radiant before I try to crack one open. Alright, I have like 16 of these. I don't... Prime Systems. Chassis. One of these is vaulted, isn't it? Yeah, this one's vaulted. I'm thinking I have this. Yeah, I have one of these. Can you not make that? The rest of that? Yeah, they're vaulted. Alright, so the prime stock I don't have. Barrel also do not have. Receiver.
Operator, I've run diagnostic regression.
But even then, I don't think I can make it yet either, though.
You don't need to thank me.
Yeah, it's 14. That'll be a future Mellows problem when I remember those exist. I'll do 1 or 2 more, and then I'll do Circuit, do Viri story, and then go back to farming this. I also need to get around to like looking into farming for the Mantis. Please don't kill him, man. I need to be able to see where he's at. We got the wolf sledge again. That's fucking rude. I have gotten like 20, almost 30 Argon crystals from running this. I've had a couple where I've gotten 3 in one run. Like, so far out of all of them, this mission is probably the one that's given the most Argon crystals. But I have so many of them. It's one of the reasons I have the Revenant Prime shit going. I have the Revenant Prime Neuroptics, like, getting made, because I have a shit ton of Argon crystals, so why not? Because they're all just gonna disappear in 24 hours anyway. Which is so annoying. Like, how many do I have? Let's see. I have 31. Yep. I have 31. Not gonna get used for much. Not gonna get used for much because anything I would use it on, I don't have the rest of the materials to make, or it's something I've already made. So unfortunately. He's not just gonna like one shot it, is he?
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the green.
Argon Crystal. Shadow Wolf DVD, thank you for the follow. Please enjoy your stay. Yep, more Argon Crystals. You get a lot. If you need Argon Crystals, this event mission is definitely probably the one. I think I've always walked out with at least one Argon Crystal in every single run I've done. I'm pretty sure, I want to say. Is that? It is a Gara Prime. Yeah, I am like dead tired. My brain's mush. But we are grinding the event to try to get the blueprint so we can make the weapon. Though we're about to take a little break from grinding the event here in a second. To do a different grind. Grind frame.
We contracted you with a mark.
You put Overguard. I still find it really weird how Coolero's Overguard does not get cleared from like anything. Right? Like it doesn't get dispelled by nullifiers, it doesn't get taken off when you die. It like if you die like falling off. None of that. Makes me wonder if Styanax's Overguard works the same with his new augment mod. Because Rhinos gets taken off because it's a buff. I have learned that Frost gets taken off because it's a buff. From his augment mod. Like, I don't understand why Coolero's is, like, unique. If there's one thing I don't like in games I play is inconsistencies. For instance, I don't like how... Oh shit, he got fucking destroyed. I don't like how the overguard like doesn't work the same for everybody, right? Like for instance, Cooleros, he just stacks it and reapplies it. Same thing with like Styanax. Styanax is like mod, like his new augment mod, right? It just infinitely stacks the overguard that he can have. Meanwhile, Rhino, it's like, well, first of all, Rhino can't reapply Iron Skin, which kind of just needs to get changed. Meanwhile, Frost, like Avalanche augment, it's kind of weird. It's better than Rhino's state because it like basically the way Frozen Avalanche works is, or whatever the fucking thing is called. I'm going to blank on it right now. It gives, so it scales with ability strength, and it for at minimum it gives you 60 overguard per enemy hit with his avalanche, with his 4. And then the way it works is every time you cast avalanche, if the amount of overguard it would give you would be more than the amount that you currently have, it would just replace that, right? Like say you're at like 400 and then you hit and it would be like 800. All of a sudden you go from 400 to 800. I don't know, part of me kind of just sits here going like, I wish it just worked like Cooleros, where it's like it has a strength cap, right? And then every time I push it, it just, you know, works its way towards that cap. But to be honest, it's also not that bad because it just means that you can make use of the double gating with the overguard gating and then the shield gating. So it's not really that bad. Not to mention his freezes, right? Like his avalanche freezes things. But it's just that like, it's just really weird for, oh, for fuck's sakes, bro. This needs to stop being a thing. DE, please, if you're somehow like just, I don't know, magically listen to one of my streams, please just turn off the stupid doors getting locked when the alarm goes off kind of thing. It does nothing for the gameplay. It's literally just a waste of time. I'm begging you, like just turn it off, please. But because like the point is that the mod itself doesn't explain that, right? It just tells you you gain a shield of 60 overguard per enemy hit. That's all it says. That's all it says. And so I was really confused when I was first using it because I was expecting it to be kind of like Cooleros 2, where I just keep casting it, right? And it just keeps giving me stuff. But it didn't work that way. It was, you cast it once and then whatever you get from that one cast is what you get. And then if you cast it again, if that cast would give you more than what you have, it then gives you that amount. Like, I really wish they would just go and make everything, like, make it the same, right? So that way, like, players aren't, like, new players aren't kind of like thrown off by it. Kahlua, hello, welcome in. I don't know, I'm a very big, like, mechanics should be consistent across the board in a game kind of guy. Oh, I missed the thingamajig. I think I shot at the roof instead of shooting at the At the top of the door. Shit. I think I could have like almost. No. The idea is there. Oh, he's blasting. He was blasting. No blueprint yet. Sedge. Big sedge. I need that Rubid though, please and thank you. Will I ever actually make Octavia Prime? Maybe, maybe not. Don't know. Haven't really decided. But since I'm getting, oh, I didn't get an Argon crystal this time. I think it's mostly because we just didn't kill any of the mobs. Oh, I had something 60. God damn. I thought it was still the Whirly Stick Boy. But since I have the Argon crystals, if I can get enough Aruba though to make it, I'm gonna make it. Because why the fuck not? I don't know how much more. Almost there. One more run. If we get like 20 or something off of this next one, just I guess we'll get it pumping. Alright, we'll do this run. Hopefully I'll get like 20 Rubida, and then hopefully I'll get the 20 Rubida. We'll get the wolf blueprint, the wolf sludge blueprint, and we're happy campers. I can take a break from this farm. I'm so glad I was able to finish that Apex BP today though. I've been wanting to take a break from it, but I didn't want to like run out. But yeah. I feel like they need to go back and just make why didn't it let me skip the cutscene? Like everybody else got to skip the cutscene and they're running Free Willy, but I'm still stuck in this cutscene and I'm like, shit. That's not good. Alright, so they killed it here. Fuck. Another handle. Alright, at least we got the Ruba though. But we'll take a break from this. I'll do some circuit, try to get to like level 9. Then do the Duviri Paradox story, and then go back to grinding this. I still find it interesting how like I got two like it's funny because like the two motors I got them back to back. Like I got them in like I did 2 missions and I got 2 motors. There it goes. So I was hoping that like by now, let's see, we ran it 50 times so far. Oh, like it should be pretty easy. It should be pretty easy because we have. I'll probably just. Well, I'll look at. No, I'll probably just end up taking the Stalker. Grendel's fun to use, but Stalker's just like so much easier. But yeah, I think like I want to get this one done. Get this done, and then after that I think I'm gonna go for I'm gonna start farming for Citrine's like melee weapon, the scythe. Oh shit, I knew I forgot something. That's embarrassing, fellas. I need to go to the Dharma zone. Don't mind me, you know. Goodness gracious. There. I meant to go to the Dharma. Oh, my bad. Not really. I just don't feel like going back to the orbiter faster.
Let's see what happens next. Something.
I wonder if they'll add anything else to use for Coolero's Banes. Wait. Do I own 4 of these already? Is that what that's telling me?
You remain quite unpredictable.
I do. Alright, never mind. Fuck that shit. I don't need to get Pathos class for that. I mean, I'll still do the Duviri run, but I don't have to farm for that. Because I was thinking about farming for it since I grabbed the freeze one in case I get like Epitaph or whatever. But I have 4 of them. I don't know where the fuck I got 4 of them from, but I have 4 of them. Did I get them from the... I might have actually gotten them from the event mission. Not paying attention. Because the default mode is a lot stronger than I set up. Yeah. Bro, this one. I made this. Well, I have it made in the it's chilling in my oh, I can still configure it even when I'm okay. I have it, it's still like, you know, just chilling in my foundry. But I'll probably pull it out, master it, and then toss it. Elimination. Okay, that's kind of freaking out a little bit. Apparently he does not enjoy the sword and chain assassination. There we go. But yeah, I need to remember the next time Citrine's melee scythe shows up in the Duviri like rotation to see what mods are put on it, because it feels really good for the Duviri one. So like it feels plenty strong. It's just that I know the whatchamacallit. There was a video I was watching that said that it's not very good without condition overload. So I'm curious to see if like the default mod ones have condition overload. I'm trying to do a thing.
I do not know how it found its way into the Underground. It cannot be allowed to report back.
All the mods options we've gotten kind of suck ass. Oh, so the thing can still track me along. That's good to know, I guess. Let me see if I can find another the other decree fragment. Oops. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot that this fucker was part of the things. Because of this fight, I generally always take like something that gives me overguard. Because it's just so annoying to have to deal with his fucking stomps, bro. So annoying. Just cannot be asked. Not when I could just have overguard and just be completely immune to it, period. I thought I saw something shiny up there. I thought I saw something shiny up there for a second, but I think it's just the top cloud thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's both of them. I don't know. Good to know. Oh. I landed here. He's gonna say. Is that enough? The survival. I think with the survival it should be enough to finish. He's like, where is he at? Let me out, let me out. Jump it. It's so hard to rate the performance of these weapons in Duviri sometimes though, because like, I mean, to be fair, I've found pretty bad melee weapons, right? I have used melee weapons that, even with Stalker and Invisibility, do not do shit for damage, even like from the get-go. And then even with like decent like decrees, just do no damage whatsoever. But this one, it's kind of hard to tell because not only do I have Stalker's like buff thing, I also got the crit rate one, the stacking crit rate one. Which goes really well with Stalker's like assassination and invisibility thing. But I mean, even without it though, it deals, it's killing shit. For some odd reason, it really doesn't like the finishing blow for the chain and whip, for the sword and chain. It also just depends what mods are on it and whether I have access to them or not. Cause like for instance, which one did I use or something? Oh, I put the default mod on for the twin Basilox? Ball sacks? I just call them sacks. The twin like axe weapon that you craft with the Atomos. those come with condition overload, which made them feel a lot better than mine. Well, that and because they're also like, you know, fully kitted out with all 4 mode and an Organ reactor when you just use the default mod setting. Excavation, we're out of here. So, Shrug Shoulders. Ooh, 12 Rune Marrow. Granted, my supply for Rune Marrow has been stonks after I finished crafting all this stuff. Nice. So I'll probably finish this either tomorrow or over the weekend, and then I can make Ash whenever I feel like it. Because to be honest, like, for how much of a pain in the ass it is to get Ash, like, normally, the stuff's like, the actual materials are really, really easy. Like, really easy to get. I'm actually kind of confused at why, like, they made his blueprints such a pain in the ass to get. Granted, I've been told that they were easier to get before, but developer things. Blue Road. On the default one. Technically mine's better, but I don't have everything maxed out because if I max it out on there, I can't use it on anything else. Oh wait, here we go. I keep forgetting, like, it's so far out of the way. I wish I would, like, kind of, I don't know, like, move it, like, you know, instead of having it, like, here, right, like, make this, move the pots, like, a little forward. Maybe leave the room as is, but, like, move it a little, I don't know. Because I always forget, because it's so, like, tucked away, right? Because, like, if you look at how you look this room, right, it's like, you run in, and you can kind of see it on the peripheral, right? Like, it's right here. Like, but realistically speaking, it's like, you're gonna load in, you're gonna run over here, right? You're gonna look at your warframes, you might look over there if you have intrinsics, and you're gonna run here. And usually, like, you know, if you're like me, you're a little bit more focused, and I'm already looking at these things, so I'm not noticing this is here. And if it wasn't because I noticed it earlier and then went like, oh shit, I need to do that. This room is like more hidden away though, which I think they need to like, they should have like opened this up a little more since this has the other stuff. 60 Pathos Club. I don't know if I want to get that or the done. But I mean, it, like, I'm not complaining that it's there though. It's nice to have just a free resource thing. Back on the horse. Back on the horse. Do this. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna do this one just because the first mission is already to kill a mounted Dax, and the mounted Dax is actually kind of a pain in the ass if you don't have like a decent amount of freeze. Usually like 4 to 5 good ones. But luckily I took the Lucinia's like Sorrow thing. So that cold one is really good. There we go. Alright. Where you at, Mr. Yeehaw? Fuck. To be honest, we're probably gonna do the Kulero mission because we got some pretty good ones, so there's really no reason not to. Getting the capped out, like, deal, you know, 240% more damage to things with cold when you have Lucinia's is, like, AoE cold thing is crazy. That's such a good combo. We're doing Kulero stuff. Just getting more damage. How many, bro? Y'all just fuck off. How many of you fuckers are gonna spawn? We good? We done? Goodness. Mostly because I just don't want them to be there when I come out. Like, I really don't want them to be there when I come out. I'd rather just deal with them now. Really? I mean, it's not so bad that it's like the first one here, but... oh no. Oh. Even worse. Oh, we'll have a bigger overguard. It's a bit of a pain to fight him, like, first thing, because you won't have an overguard up. But now with the ad summon, it'll be fine. This melee weapon does not feel very good. Ah. That's a... Wait, there's one back here. Who the fuck is back here? Oh wait, now it tells you the reinforces defeated. Nice. They didn't tell you that before. I remember doing the first couple times doing the assassination, it definitely did not tell you on the side that, oh hey, you need to kill the reinforcements before you can continue. Thanks for the rune marrow. I'm probably gonna have to end up using the whatchamacallit, the arc gun on the ore worm pipe.
Friends and family were scorched and retreated away from him, so his rage became like a stone in his chest, weighing him down.
Oh, for a second I thought that was a chest. I was like, oop. Read decree. Really the only one picking. The mirrors I don't really care for unless it's like forced. The ones where you have to like activate the mirror, then you have to kill a bunch of stuff. But then get the chest. Like I don't care for that one. Most of the other ones I'll do, that one I won't do. I don't do that one. And I don't do the space big brain chest, whatever it's called. That's another one I don't do. You know, I forgot that I was on Kuluro. I could have literally just hit my one and gotten a giant ass fucking buff for my melee swings. Oh, is this the labyrinth one? Yeah, this one. This one can be kind of a pain in the ass. Okay, I wasn't crazy. I knew one spawns over there. Also, I swear, like on the drifter, I can barely tell the difference from when he's sprinting to when he's not sprinting. Like for the life of me, I just cannot tell half the times. Between when he's sprinting and when he's not sprinting. The animation looks exactly the same to me half the times. See, look, this is not sprinting. This is sprinting. Like it's such a small difference between when he's sprinting and when he's not. Oh, there you are. I was like, I'm missing one more.
Loden turned his anger inward and found the source. Not the world of folly and betrayal, but his own shortcomings.
I'm gonna do the Undercroft one, and then we're gonna go over to Kuluro's hold. Beat the shit out of Kuluro. Get us some more Banes. Because why the fuck not? And more Intrinsics. And then go and finish this one. It kind of sucks because like this weapon looks kind of cool, but if it doesn't feel good in Duviri with the buff, if it doesn't feel good when I'm supposed to be dealing 240% extra damage to things that have cold, when I apply cold to everything around me, it's probably not a good weapon. I'll wait for him to finish doing his little tricky thing. Stop that. He was about to like charge up and then float midair like a butch. Yeah, I would say after the changes they've made to Kuluro and Overguard in general, if I had to point a direction for a player to like go for a second Warframe, or like if you just want something that's gonna survive through the star charts pretty easily, it's probably just get Kuluro. Outside of the whole only specific spiral times you can get, he's pretty easy to get the stuff for him, and then to get the mats. Oh, whoopsies. And his kit is honestly pretty phenomenal, I'd say. Because it just doesn't really need anything like extra, right? Like it gets better the more things you have, right? Like you get corrupted mods, it feels really good. You get like a bunch of like, you know, you get really good stuff, feels great. You forma him so you can put steel charge for his stance or his aura or whatever you want. I don't know what other people put. I'm assuming a steel charge because Kuluro is definitely like a melee kind of. He's definitely a melee weapon. But he has a lot of really good use. Like, free heal plus overguard on one ability. A chain that helps you like clear things out for survivals and basically anything with really dense areas. You just chain all the mobs together, hit them with, you know, your strongest hit, kill everything. This feels good. This 4 is good for like defense and stuff like that. His 3 chains together, like it's just, in general, he's just really good. I don't know how he was, you know, I can't really say anything from when he first came out because I do know that a lot of people were like, oh, he was really weak, like on the survivability side of things. But now, like, to be honest, he's probably like one of the stronger Warframes. I don't know if I'd call him overpowered or anything, but he's definitely on the stronger side. Like, there's a reason I keep, like, playing him. Because as much as I love Rhino's design and stuff, like, Rhino takes so much extra work to get going that Kuluro, like, just... The only big thing that Rhino has over Kuluro is the roar, and even then I would say as a newer player, like if you're not like in a group, I haven't had a moment where I'm like, damn, I wish I had a roar. Meanwhile, I've played Rhino and been like, fuck, I wish I was Kuluro so I could, you know, refresh my overguard. Because the problem, I mean, like the big thing, right, if they just make it where iron like shrapnels recast that you get from the augment mod, like if they made that like just base for for Iron Skin, so you could at least reapply it. It would be fine. But as it stands, until they do something about that, it's like it's hard for me to tell like a newer player to not just go for Kuluro. I would argue that the grind's like a lot easier because like you don't have to RNG the grind, like any of the grind outside of just having the right spiral up. You just have the right spiral up, and then you just get like, you just hope you get the melee augments or the melee decrees, and you're good to go. Or if you just have a friend to play with, right? Just get the friend to go through with you on it, so that way, you know, if he's got like the intrinsics, you're good to go. Because the damage intrinsic that you deal, I think it's like 25% more damage, is really nice. It's pretty nice. It'll speed it up. It kind of like helps mitigate a little bit if you don't get the some decent go-throughs, right? Because once you get that, like once you get all that done, it's just easy. So easy. For the grind, because really it's just, you just need to get enough of Banes to grind to get the blueprints, and then the rest of the farming is really easy. I'd rather not go in there. But you don't do that. Oh, need help? I got you, bro. I'm so helpful. He was stuck, and now he's no longer stuck. That was a bit anticlimactic. Always funny when you get like all your melee shit built up. You're just like, it's just you just kill whatever. The guy when he pops out, you just insta kill him, and you're just like, oh shit, oops. My bad. You trying to do something, bro? Just like, I apologize. I didn't mean to interrupt your recital. That was not my intention there, good sir. This is your ass was taking way too damn long, so I had to speed it up. I was gonna get the overguard active. Yeehaw. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Pass this. New. I'm not gonna lie though. Once you figure out, like, I don't remember if the game ever tells you about how the orbs work, right? Where it's just like, if you break the orb, it gives you a speed boost that you go through. You know, like, I don't remember the game ever telling you that. But as soon as I was like watching the forums and someone explained that, well, I don't think I was like watching the forums. I think it was just. I think I was watching a video, like, for tips for Duviri for the Orworm. I'm just gonna wait for the Arc One to spawn. Arc Gun. Thanks. Oh, real one for real. After the problem with the Arc Gun in Kulero is you can't use as one. You cannot use as one. If you use as one, it desummons the Arc Gun. I don't think you can get it back. But luckily, we got the fire one, which basically turns even the most shitty melee weapon into a good one on Duviri. Yeah, I was watching a video about like tips on Duviri, like to get it done smoother, and that was where he was like, "Yeah, don't forget, like, you get the speed boost when you break the orb," and I was like, "That's a fucking thing." Like, at first I thought maybe it was like a steel path only thing, but then he was like, nah, like, and then I was watching and he's like, all right, and then for steel path, right, because he was doing like general tips and then he did steel path tips. I was like, darn, bro. I was like, there's a fucking speed orb. That makes the that makes the fucking thing so much easier. I still feel like it's tedious as fuck for no real reason. Oh, okay, hold up. We gotta. This is my free focus right here. I can't fucking just leave my focus just sitting on the table. Any more? Any more? I think that's Duviri's saving grace. Because it quite possibly is the best, like, focus farm you can get. I think, like, there might be one that's slightly better when you can do New War and Zaraman stuff, but I think, like, if you're not at that point, it's quite possibly the best way to get focus. Because you're generally going to walk out of that Orworm fight with at least, like, 10,000, usually. We walked out with 36,959 focus. All of that just came from the amount of like void shit it spawns. But it spawns so many. So it's just like, it's so good. It's just so good. Alright, let's see. Oh, is this done? That's ready. Get that cooking. That's good to go in 2 seconds. So that means it is time to say goodbye to the Rata. If they end up buffing it, well, I have more than enough Kulero Banes to remake it. So. Because to be honest, not worth. Ignor's Wraith though, very worth. Looks cool too. Fuck, bro, that looks sick.
I've been thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know.
22,000. See if anybody. Oh, let me put the full min back on real quick. I think it's also really good for generating standing. Oh, do you have anything? Nothing really worth putting on right now. Is anybody doing it? That cannot be asked. I'll just wait for tomorrow then. I'll just wait for tomorrow for when they reset and give me a new set of them. It's so weird. They have shit on so many different timers. Like, the Syndicate stuff's on a 24-hour timer. Does not reset on the daily reset. It resets on its own, like, different timer. And I'm just like, why? Because I thought that maybe it was like, oh, there's two of them. Maybe it, like, resets every 12 hours kind of deal. No, it's just, it resets on its own. It has its own fucking reset timer. And I don't understand why. Like, I generally don't understand why. Like, if it's a daily reset, why does it not reset with your, you know, on your daily reset? Like, it's so weird. I thought Mandingo Elite. You know, I was gonna go, man, I wish I had a Warframe with a Molotov. And then I was like, wait, Ember exists. Okay, never mind. Granted, it doesn't work exactly like, you know, a Molotov, because is that more of like a mortar strike, or, you know, she throws a thing and sets something on fire. It's not really a mortar strike, a Molotov, but you know, it's close enough. They really need to not let players name their own weapons. I don't know if anybody caught the name of the weapon that he put, but fucking people on the internet, bro. People on the fucking internet, dude. You cannot let those fuckers name anything. I still remember when they, what is it? I think it was England had like the science boat they made where they wanted to leave it to the public to name it, and then the name of that one was Bodie McBoatface, and then they didn't want to name it Bodie McBoatface, and I'm like, you fuckers, you asked for the internet to name it. I could have told you that was a bad fucking idea. It's gonna be something stupid. And but to be honest, like, Bodie McBoatface is probably the tamest option it could have been. And it's just like, I don't know what you guys expected. Teamwork makes the dream work. We can push buttons together. No, no, don't do this to me. That's the third motor. The motor and the blueprint have the same drop rate chance. I mean, it's not the worst, but I'm also sitting here like, really? That's what you're gonna fucking go with? I mean, I guess I should have known from their name itself, but I'm just like, that's why. Is why. The motor has the same exact like drop rate. At least according to the wiki, it has the same drop rate as the blueprint. I could have had a blueprint. Crying. I'm actually crying. Also, I didn't realize that Wayfinder was getting, it's not getting made, but it's getting published by DE. I hadn't realized that. I guess it makes me a little bit more hopeful for the game. It's also apparently going to be cross-play, cross-save. With PlayStation and PC, followed by Xbox on official release. The only reason I'm even contemplating to buy the one of the Founders packs, I'll probably wait a bit, is one, it starts August 16th, I think, but the release date is next year. I'm telling you right now, like, and there's no reset either, by the way. They've said that there's no reset from early access to going live. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really think that's a good idea to be that big of a difference. Like, I don't know how they did it for Warframe. Actually, they probably didn't do it like that for Warframe because early access wasn't a thing when Warframe came out. But it's also like 20 bucks, and then you get the battle pass, the first season's battle pass with it. So if I hear good things about it, maybe I'll drop the 20 bucks. But that also depends because I have other games that I've actually been waiting for. Again, I plan on getting Diablo 4 when that goes on sale. There's the new Space Marine game, Space Marine 2. I played the shit out of the first one. I loved it. It was so good. So I'm very much hoping that the second one, like the first one, the story was really good. Come here. Okay, thank you. But unfortunately, it didn't have much replayability to it, really. And like the multiplayer stuff, like while I enjoyed it, was not really very engaging, I guess you could say. The coolest thing about it was that you could get cosmetics to then be your favorite like Space Marine chapter. Or Chaos Space Marine chapter. Where the fuck am I? Oh, he dragged me along. Oh, I'm a dead man. Oh, no. Oh, he got shrunk. Funny, we shrunk the Wolf of Saturn for a second. Dead. But yeah, if I you know, if I hear good things about it, I'll probably get it and then I'll probably stream it. As long as it's allowed. I'm assuming it should be allowed with the early access. So, because if it has a gameplay loop kind of like Warframes, it would be interesting, but I don't think it's going to. Like, at least not like one-to-one, because they're talking about like world bosses, stuff like that. Stuff that I'm just like, I know it has like some instant stuff from what I've like looked into and stuff like that, but where's the Cronin? I'm just gonna make the Cronin because fuck it, why not? That shit looks cool. Oh, and it takes argon crystals. Would you look at that? Well, you know, don't mind if I do. I have 34 of them. Is there any other fucking blueprints that take argon crystals? Let me see if there's any other blueprints I can buy for argon crystals. Okay. Well, anything that I'm interested in. How do you get this? What master rank is this? 10? I can't make that. Sorry, I'm just looking down the list to see if there's anything I'm interested in making that takes argon crystals, because I have 30 fucking 4 of them. So I may as well, right? If anything catches my attention. Like, there's a couple of things that I need it for, but I can't get them anytime soon. Like Sevagoth systems, Styanax, Neuroptics. I'm not gonna get either of those anytime soon. Tatsu, that's gonna be wild. Titania Prime, that's not even available to get. Yeah, no. But we can get the Amprax. Yeah, I guess I'll go buy the Amprax. I think I might have enough to craft it, but let me make sure first. But I know the Amprax is actually a pretty good weapon. Fuck, we have 4. I think I need 6. I'm slicing. Slicing. I need 8. All right. Alright. I wish it was Warhammer. If it was Warhammer, I'd be playing Space Marine 2 when that comes out. I would have been playing Darktide if that was better. But I mean, it's close enough ish. You know, it's just missing, you know, Space Marine chapters, Exterminatus. But it basically has like Tyranids and Tau and shit like that. So it's close enough, you know, it's close enough. But hello, how are you, Arya? How's your week? You know, Corpus Tech are like, you know, the Mechano bastards, you know, praise the Omnicide, prey on the tank. Very tired, that's a move. I prefer the army in fantasy. Well, I don't know too much about Age of Sigmar shit, but in fantasy it would be lizardmen and dwarves. Generally, I do have a soft spot for like Minotaur Rush, Beastmen, and then for 40k it would be, well, for sure Salamanders. Salamanders have always been my favorite chapter. But then I think like Necrons are pretty close tied to them. But they just look fucking sick. But yeah, definitely like Salamanders for me though. They're kind of like an underrated chapter, but bro, Meltas and Flamethrowers with big like masterwork hammers, dog. Say less. Hi buddy. I was like, maybe this will be the one for the blueprint, but no. Yeah, the Green Flame Boys, yeah. They have really interesting rules in the rulebook. Well, in the last rulebook I read, which I think was like 2 editions ago. Because they're like, everybody knows them for being like flamethrowers, but they're also like the Master Blacksmith chapter. They all make their own weapons and they're usually much higher grade than most other chapters, because they're like blacksmiths on top of that. Very cool lore. Vulcan is the best Primarch. Can't change my mind. Oh, so this is where I've been getting a bunch of adapters. Nice. I know amongst the community, it's like I know like Salamanders, it's kind of like they're kind of like the chapter that nobody talks about but a lot of people love. Like, it's kind of funny because they have a lot of really cool features, and then like when it comes to the actual lore and stories and like in-game stuff, you can tell that there's writers that have love for that chapter, but they also have to cater to like what's favorite, you know, like Black Templar, Ultra Smurfs, so on and so forth, Blood Angels, all those guys. But like the Salamanders, while Melee might not get as much lore and like screen time, they're always really fucking cool when they do. Which is why like I feel like they're just that chapter that if you're not like in the community, you don't really tell that, you know, a lot of people like them, including like the writers and stuff. But if you are, you're like, oh yeah, no, that's a chapter a lot of people like. But they're just cool. Their motifs are cool. Like, I'm not usually a big fan of like green, because before, like when I first got into Warhammer, I was a big Space Wolves fan. So I was like, those guys are sick. And then like I got deeper into the lore and I started reading the books and I was like, bro, the Salamanders, fuck the Space Wolves, bro. The Salamanders are fucking awesome. Love those guys. They're so good. But yeah, but they had a really interesting rule. I think it was like 2 editions ago. I don't know if it's still like a rule that's available for them, where it's like you can for free on some of their character squads you could upgrade. I think you have like 1 upgrade for the squad or something to turn all of their like bolters into like mastercrafted bolters and stuff like that, which gave you really big bonuses. It was really good. Or the flamers, like it was such a fucking broken rule. It was so strong. Yeah, they're definitely one of the more, you know, take care of the people, don't just murder everything, generally don't try to exterminate us every 2 seconds, which is actually kind of funny because they also have the what are they called? It was like pyroclimatic flamethrowers, basically would burn things on a molecular level, could literally bring an entire planet to its knees in a small packaged flamethrower thing, like kind of deal, in like 30k times. So, but they would be like, yeah, we just use those when shit gets really bad. But yeah, they were definitely one of the more like humanic, because they had like deeper ties with the recruitment and stuff like that. So they had they're definitely on the more human side of the chapters. Push the button. Yeah, they're really good. But aside from them, I like Space Wolves. I like the Blood Angels, but I like their angry people squad. I forget what they're called. The guys that lose themselves to the thirst and want to murder everything. But yeah, generally if it's not like if it's not the salamanders, the rest of my likes are the more like we kill everything in front of us kind of guys. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, he's like, oh, there he is. Someone was kind enough to mark him because I had no idea where the fuck he went. Usually get into the lore dojo actually play. I've never actually played a single game of the tabletop because it's expensive. I've owned a lot of the rule books that I would get at used bookstores and stuff like that. I've read a lot. Well, alright, I can't say I've read a lot because it's been a couple of years since the last time I've read, but I used to have a lot. I had like half of the Horus Heresy series read like 5 years ago when there was like 30 something books. I don't even know how many there are now. But I've played like almost all of the video games. Yeah, I used to be a really big like literature person. I used to read a lot of books, but then I ran out of time to read the books, and I just play games. But I played most of all of them. I played almost all of the Dawn of Wars games except for the most recent one because that one was a shit show, and I was like, I am not giving them money for that. I've played Total War Warhammer 1, 2. I haven't been able to buy 3 yet because money. But I would like to. It's definitely on my list, especially with Chaos Dwarves and the Cathay factions. Really cool. Let's see. I played the predecessors to those, which was Warhammer Chaos Bane, if I remember correctly. But that one you play like it's like a story real-time strategy game. You play on the side of Chaos. I played Space Marine 1. What was another? There's like another like little niche Warhammer game I played once. I have not been able to buy Bolt Gun. I would like to, but that's also just kind of like, what is it, Doom with Warhammer on top, which I mean I'm totally fine for because Doom was one of the Warhammer one of the things that inspired Warhammer, like some of the changes for the armors and stuff. I'm gonna need you guys to calm down. But yeah, it's really hard to get into the tabletop because mostly because none of the places I ever lived had like a tabletop spot near me, and then it was really expensive. I like painting the miniatures. I have some of the miniatures painted. I like collecting them. I have a 100 Lizardman army box lying around somewhere. I think I built like half of them before I had to move. Never got around to painting them though, because Lizardmen are really hard to paint for my level, which is non-existent. Yeah, I bought my Lizardman box back when it was like the army boxes were way cheaper. It literally was $100 for a 100 unit box when I bought it, and I was like, it's $50 for a squad of 10. Fucking sign me up, give me. Like, but I have that. I have a squad of Iron Breakers that I haven't finished building. I have a squad of Space Wolf Assault that I haven't finished completely building. I built a couple. No, actually no, the Space Wolves were from another army box when I got that was cheaper. That was like Space Wolves and Orcs. That one was really cool. I have a soft spot for the Orcs too, for like Warhammer Orcs. Well, and also like just in general, like both 40k and the other ones. Fucking red makes them go faster, baby. Like, I have a soft spot for those guys. I wouldn't rank them. Like, they'd probably be like behind Necron for me. But yeah, like I'm like Mr. Superman Witcher over there. Don't get me started on Warhammer. I won't shut the fuck up. Grey Knights are fuck. The Terminator suits for Grey Knights are so fucking cool. I'm a hoe for like the Imperium like design for stuff. Minus their like even well no, even their ships. Their ships look fucking cool as fuck. Oh my god. You have to unlock the panel because this game is annoying. I don't know where the security panel is. That's nearest to this. There it is. It's so dumb. Because and the other annoying part is it doesn't always lock the fucking door. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It just does whatever the fuck it wants. See you later, nerds. It's all good. Hope you have a good rest of the day. Thank you for stopping by. Make sure to stay hydrated because it's hot as shit. At least it is here. Well, it's not too hot today. It's kind of just humid, but part of the reason I'm dying. I'm also really sad because I wanted to get Varuna's axe because it looks really cool, but then when I was looking at build for it, everybody's like, it's terrible, and I'm like, well, shit. This is why it's always really hard to gauge through Duviri when a weapon's is good or not. Because using it in Duviri, the axe felt really good. From like the get-go. But after looking it up, they're like, it's not a very good melee weapon, unfortunately. And not even in the vein of, oh, you know, it doesn't like insta-kill things. People are just like, it's not very good with the stats. He's like, they're like, there's a lot better axes to use. I was watching a video of that's how I knew that Rhino Prime was coming back for the Resurgence. I don't pay attention to that store shit. There's a video of a guy losing his absolute shit about it. He's like, they need to not bring back Rhino Prime and Nyx Prime for the next resurgence. And I'm sitting there watching the video like, boy, you better shut your ass up. You better shut the fuck up. But now I need to farm bounties and shit. I think I might just buy one of each. Like, just off the get-go. Just to have them. And then I need to just farm a bunch of like void relics. Like farm as in crack them open. I need to crack open a bunch of the Formo ones. So that way I can just get a bunch of void traces, radiant the ones that I need the rares, do the third one for the ones that I don't need, that I need the silvers. And then hopefully get Rhino Prime. Because when we get Rhino Prime, I'm not going to sell mine. I'm probably going to hold on to my regular Rhino until I can get the helmet system unlocked, and then just sack it for the roar. Which, to be fair, I mean, I don't have to. I could always just do it, sell it anyway, because I have the blueprints, because I did Rhino for the Duviri rotation last week. So I have his Neuroptics chassis and frame. It's just I also don't want to waste the materials on of having to recraft it. But yeah, I think my next like big grind is definitely I'm probably going to try to do a mix of citrines. Oh, for fuck's sakes, bro. I hate this host migration stuff. Like, it's so annoying. Like, I don't know if there's a better way of doing it for them, but just host migrating and just like, ugh. Because it clears all your buffs. It's so fucking annoying. Like, just leave it be. Is that? I don't know. The epitaph. I want to make that, but I need to look into unlocking Void Storms. Yeah, I think I'll have enough because I have the free Warframe slot from the Nightwave, so we can make Rhino Prime. And then I still have a slot left over for Styanax, Savagoth for sure. I think those will be easier to get. And then I need to eventually get the Star Chart done so I can do Grendel. But I am kind of torn between going for Grendel or just waiting to see if they put Grendel on Duviri or Grendel Prime. I'm kind of up in the air there. But I think I need to prioritize the Necromech grind first though, because just in case they decide to lock the new Warframe behind like the new war stuff. But I don't know. I'll do another like 5 runs and then I'll call it for the night because it is 1 a.m. We'll do another 5 runs. Hopefully we can get the blueprint.
Find your mark and eliminate the assigned target.
I'm not gonna lie, the spider thing is kind of like cool and all, but I detest it because it always happens when I don't want it to. And then a couple times I've been like, man, it'd be pretty cool to do the... Oh, okay, he just one-shot it. Nice. That was so fucking... That was so fucking fast, bro. God damn. He just fucking... blasted the shit out of that. I wonder if this is like a 3-stack. We're going. I love the fact that you can move your spaceship in the loading screen. That's so good. I thought that opening was big enough. Uh-oh. Fuck. Every time I see the circle for it, I am so dead. Healthy. Where are you going? Bro, you better bring your ass over here. What is he? Dog. You literally landed 2 feet away from us and you turned away. What are you doing? I ain't got time for this, bro. I'm trying to finish my last 5 runs of the day, in which RNG hates me. How many times have we run this? I feel like I have like pretty dog shit luck for this right now. 64. 64 runs, we've gotten 3 motors. One of those literally, like any 3 of those could have just been a blueprint and we'd have been done. This is one of the big reasons that, like, for instance, Final Fantasy XIV, I really wish I could have gotten a group to get into raiding with, because they have like safety net mechanics where you're guaranteed to get your raid equipment at some point. For like the actual like 8-man raids. For the Alliance raids, not so much. But for the Alliance raids, you can also just keep running it, because the way it works is that so like for instance in World of Warcraft, when you run a raid boss, whether you get loot or not, you get a lockout. You can't get any more loot from that boss. In Final Fantasy XIV, when you do Alliance raids, or when you do the raiding in general, you get locked out when you oh, it seems people understand the strat now. They bring the Hilderin for the pillage. Big brain. You get locked out when you get loot. So like if you're doing, say, your Alliance raid and what you want doesn't drop, it doesn't matter, because as long as you don't grab a piece of gear, well, you can just keep running it until you get it, and then hopefully, you know, you're the only one that can need it, and you don't lose it out to Joe Blow over there, who doesn't actually need it because he has like plenty of gear score, but he wants it because he wants to look like a pretty princess. So, you know, and he competes with you and he rolls like a 99 when you roll a 2. So, you know, shit happens. But for the regular rating stuff, at least, I mean, I don't know how it works. I think now they just offers coffers that, you know, when you grab it, when you grab it, it's just there, and it'll give you a piece of equipment, like whatever equipment that coffer gives. It'll, like, you know, if you get like a weapon one and you open it, say on like a red mage, you'll get a red mage weapon. So I think that's how it is now. Oh my god. Okay, not once, but twice I got Kobe with Molotovs. That shit sucked. But yeah, it's just I'm a hoe for safety net. It's just that you know, a lot of friends I tried to pull into it couldn't get past the initial like leveling experience, because the initial leveling experience is pretty shit. As much as I love that game, it's pretty bad. Like even after the changes, it's still pretty bad. I think it's a little bit faster. That's about it. But I love the raids, the raid fights. I love the classes. I still miss my Reaper, my Machinist, stuff like that. The glamour system's all right. It's not the best. It's not the worst. But almost no other MMO I've ever played had like a safety net mechanic like that, right? Where you could guarantee getting it. The primal fights, right? Every time you complete a primal fight, you get this token, where you can then go turn around and trade it in for a weapon or accessory of your choice whenever you had enough. And then eventually they would also do that for the mounts, because you could farm mounts from it. When the mounts are like, you know, they've been out for a while, they'll add it where, you know, so the mount farmers, you already know that you only have to run it 99 times. That's it. You only have to run it 99 times, right? So if you're really hardcore, you can do that in like 2 days, depending on like how hard the primal fight is. If you're not so hardcore, you can get it done in like a week or 2. You know, like in a week or 2, you'll either get the mount to drop or you'll get the mount yourself. Now, the best way to obviously mount farm is to do it in a group, because that way you will slowly dwindle down the you'll slowly dwindle down like the amount of people in your group that roll for the mount. But you know that if you have to pug it, right? Like say you don't have like a dedicated group for it. Well, it's fine because you know after maybe doing like a week or two of like farming runs for it, you're gonna be able to just straight buy them out. Like it's just going to be a thing. So it's really nice. I haven't seen like almost any other MMO do that. World of Warcraft kind of had it for their Mythic Plus system, where you would get currency, and then after a couple weeks, you could buy one of the armor pieces you want and stuff like that. I don't know how it works now. I have not touched World of Warcraft like extensively since the beginning of Shadowlands, and once like that kind of like burnt me out, I just have not gone back. Like that game, I just can't play anymore. I've heard decent things about the new expansion, but I think for the most part the systems are still the same. There used to be reroll tokens for World of Warcraft where you could like you could buy these tokens that when you kill the raid boss you could then spend it to re-roll the chance to get loot. It wasn't a guaranteed chance to get loot. You could still get gold or whatever other inflation item they put into it, but at least gave you a second chance. But granted, you could only have, I think it was like 3 per week. Yeah, I think you could buy up to 3 per week, and you could only hold on to like 3 or something. Or you could only use like 3 like in that week. So you couldn't just stack up a bunch of reroll tokens and then use them all, if I remember correctly. They were also very expensive to get. So at least early on, there was ways to get like be able to get plenty of them, because you used to be able to get them with like resources from your garrison and shit like that. Which once you had like a decent supply system rolling, it was pretty easy to have your 3 tokens. Let's go! Fuck yes, we're done. Oh baby, let's go. I might passively grind this like over the next week or so to see if I can get more blueprints just to hold on to for later. But for now, chilling. We got our wolf sledge blueprint. We got our, I have the other one. Really nice. I'm excited. This seems like a condition overload weapon though. Definitely. Look at this though. I have 9 of the head. I have 5 handles and 3 motors, bro. Jesus Christ, dude. I'll probably just passively farm it, like here and there, see if I can look out on some other blueprints to hold on to for later. Yeah, I think like, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna try to watch a video on it for the necromech farming to fully understand it, like myself. And then for syndicate farming, this is gonna be the next syndicate I work towards, specifically just because I want for this Dianax. I want to just have it. I want to buy it. Just have it sitting in my inventory for when I get Dianax. See, this is why like. All right, so like here's where I get my little gripiness, right? For like, shit should work the same. Because if you look at this, right, the wording is Final Stand Augment. Each javelin that damages an enemy grants 60 overguard to Styanax and 30 overguard to his allies within affinity range. So what you get from that is every time you hit something with a javelin, it gives 60 overguard minimum. Well, actually, this, well, like, you know, minimum because it scales with ability, strength, etc., etc. So you can get like some really redonkulous, like I've been seeing people with 500,000, 600,000, 1.2 million. Like it can get up there. It's kind of crazy. But then you go over to the Frost one. You go down to Frost. Frosty boy. Frosty boy. Icy Avalanche. Coat nearby allies with ice that grants overguard and absorbs 60 damage per enemy hit. The wording is very, very similar, right? It's not exactly the same. It's very similar. Biggest differences, Styanax's gives 30, you know, gives half of the value to teammates compared to what he gets, while Frost gives everybody, you know, gives himself and everybody else the same amount of overguard, right? Technically, it's also harder to do because you can't really, Styanax's javelins, he's throwing, it's like a channeled ability, so he's throwing them and like you can aim them and move around while you're doing it because he fucking flies while he's doing it. You can't do that with this one. It's a pretty long cast time, you know, but it freezes and deals a decent amount of damage. But like you see the wording is very, very similar, but they work completely differently, right? Styanax will continue to pile up overguard like for every time he casts that ability, while it doesn't work that way for Icy Avalanche. I really wish they would just kind of either put in the wording, you know, like after the period after hit, go refreshes overguard if higher than current overguard or something like that. Do a really simple sentence, people will figure it out. While with Styanax, I don't know, just leave it as is, right? Like my big thing is like for any, like they kind of need to either make it all work kind of the same, or they need to kind of put in some more wording so that way people understand like easier what's happening. Kind of my big take on it. But I mean, aside from that, it's kind of whatever. So I have it. The problem is I don't have enough ability strength for mine just yet to make it feel good. The highest I've hit with my Icy Avalanche is 1.5k 1.5k overguard. It's all right. The problem though is that, like, you know, I get it, like I grab this, but it doesn't give me anywhere near as much as even just one cast from my Iron Skin without like a special mod augment. So but anyway, yeah, so I plan on buying this next. I got Path of Statues. I plan on buying that. I'm probably end up getting Orgaze just because that's good for farming later on. After that, definitely gonna get Biting Frost. Definitely gonna get whatchamacallit, definitely going to get the ones for Rhino, for Iron Shrapnel, Reinforcing Stomp. And then after that, I think I'm gonna start grinding for, oh, and then I have to grind for my shitty looking cosmetics. I gotta have my reins, you know. And then I'll probably grab this too, because actually I don't know if I'll grab this one. I might grab this just to have a Ciandana that I like. These I'll probably farm for later. There's a couple of these that I liked. This one for sure. Put him up. Put him nukes. Which one is this one? Yeah, that was alright. That was pretty good.
Here's what we can do for you.
What is the Arbiter ones? I haven't checked the Arbiter ones because I didn't look. That's just weird. Alright, no, that one's just weird too. What the fuck is that supposed to be? That looks like he's got indigestion problems. Alright, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Oh, that one's kind of almost like Wing Chun. Pretty good. To be honest, I kind of like the shoulder things for this. My biggest issue with this is I wish it was like an actual, just like a big holographic sword on your back. But I'll probably end up buying it anyway. But this one is just like, again, it's just to get Styanax. And then, I don't know if there's anything else in here that I actually care. Nyx, Mirage, Loki, Limbo. Oh, there's Haro ones. Yo, classic. Good. You made it just in time for me to about to end stream. But I appreciate seeing you. Hope you've been doing well. Wait, is Gara in here? Okay, Gara is in here. So we might need these for the Gara Prime that we get at the end of the month. Caliber. Well, we do have Ash, so maybe. I mean, it'll be good just to have it done. And then obviously I'll do Cephalon last for his stuff. What does this emote look like? Weird. Oh, in your mind. Magic. Oh, it's kind of finger tutting. That's cool. I'd probably take that one. Alright, that one's just weird. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be it. We were able to get our wolf sledge rolling. Tomorrow's gonna be pretty exciting for... Because we have, let's see, I'll have a new Forma. The Revenant Primary Optics will be done, which doesn't really matter. I still need to get the frame, the chassis, and the blueprint. But we'll have the Wolf Sledge. I have the Ignis Prime, two of which, two weapons I'm going to, both weapons that I am going, that I need to level up to get mastered. All right, the Sampites, it's time to just let that go. The Eyes of Thayan, I don't want to let it go because it's really good. It has really good stats. It's just I need to get the Wise Razor. The grind's gonna suck ass. I think I might end up selling the Broken Scepter. And then the only reason I want to sell this is just because I'd have to remake it and that would take 48 hours. I might sell the Nagantaka, but I think I can just buy the blueprint for that. I liked the Nagantaka personally, like, to be honest, like I had a lot of fun with it. But I think it's better if I just sell it in the future for more weapon space. Especially because when I get to 13, we're definitely getting this baby. Ugly as sin, but it's gonna be. I want an arm cannon. It's one of the. I'm a sucker for arm cannons. But yes, I need to make space for that. I need to make space for this bad boy. I still kind of want to make this. What is this blueprint thing? Oh, okay, that's just track stuff. All right, hold up. All right, let's see who's anybody's doing some late night streamazing to say hello to. What's that? That's registration, right? Nah, we can go Red Zandy, boy. We can go say hello. Ray Jew. Oh no, classic. You gotta hit me with a PowerPoint. You gotta hit me with a PowerPoint. No, we'll go say hi to Zandy. I haven't rated Xanders in a while. He's playing the Rain World that I've never seen. I have no idea what the game's about. I think it's like kind of I don't know. I'm not even gonna pretend I don't know what the fucking game's about. Never played it. I've heard the name. I've just never played it or looked into it. But I'm glad I was able to get. We were able to get the Wolf Sledge, all the components, and the blueprint. Fantastic. Made the Ignis Wraith. Great. I think I might start trying to get the relics for. Alright, so the next like big grinds is Revenant Prime, getting enough Aya to get relics for Rhino Prime, who is currently back on Resurgence, and then working on farming the Citrine stuff for the melee and the Necromech. Those are like our 4 big grinds that I need to work towards next. On top of doing more Dragon Key runs with to try to get more corrupted mods. We'll be taking a break from Apex. We finished the BP. I have both of the reactive skins, so I am not touching that fucking game probably for another month. And so that means it'll be probably full Warframe nights until basically the 14th of August, because then the new PoE League will be underway. It starts on the weekend. I haven't decided if I'll stream on the Saturday when it starts or not, since that's basically just going to be me running through the story. So I might not do that. But I definitely really hope the new league is fun. So thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. If it is early in the day for you, hope you have a good day. If it's late in the day for you, hope you rest well. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I do hope to see you all again in the next one.